Into your vehicle!
Driver ready! Driver ready! Loader ready!
Strike. Coordinates. Delta. 4. Destroy. Delta. Boom. Acknowledged.
Position!
Driver ready! Driver ready! Loader ready!
Strike. Coordinates. Delta. 4. Destroy.
Delta! 4! Acknowledge! Open fire!
Up!
Sorry!
Target destroyed!
Thank you very much. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Thanks. Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
We're winning.
will be ours. Attention to the designated grid zone.
We've been hit! On the way! Hit! Target destroyed! Up!
Air 240, 100 meters. Allied forces have captured a zone. A little more effort and victory will be ours. Mission accomplished.
Pyro, what's up, dude? Sorry, I just saw your message. I was looking at something. That was the hardest flank.
We've been hit!
position.
Striker ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Enemy spotted.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map.
Air 200, 200 meters.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Motor Hero, what's up, dude? It flies, it dies. Yeah, it's true. I was playing 4.0 last night, and I got through the wormhole, and then as soon as I took the jump to Bloom in Pyro, it crashed. I was like, even when CIG wants to win, they can't even win. So, I think the 4.0 test, the new one that they're doing, the Wave 1, is worse than the one that they did before the Wave 1 last week or earlier this week. So I don't know what they did, but they're going in the wrong direction, that's for sure.
Gunner ready. Loader ready. Strike. Coordinates. Delta. 3. Destroy.
Delta 3. Acknowledged. Open fire.
Target hit. We've been hit. Target hit. Target destroyed.
Damn.
Request target for airstrike. reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours. Thanks.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Val, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Good? Awesome. That's great to hear.
Attention to the designated grid square.
School is bad? School is bad? What happened? Oh, exams. Yeah, exams are tough, dude. I'm glad I don't have to take any more of those.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack. The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones. The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
This thing looks so cool, man. I can't get over it.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
Hmm. This thing is really fun, dude. It is really fun. Alright, I'm gonna switch games, obviously, but... Only 500 people are watching. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is interesting. How do I... Edit, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's good. Then we gotta come here, edit. Edit. Okay. I feel like the finals is in this very interesting like middle ground, and they just, I mean, they're doing so many things right, but something is not clicking with the player base. Yeah, it's weird. What is going on here? Is no one playing this? Is this a dead game? Ranked game. Less than 1 minute. We were in queue for 2 minutes. Do Steam charts on the finals. This may have been a mistake. There's over 17,000 people playing this game, and the algorithm can't find just 2 more players for me to play with. You love to see it. Maybe that's why this game is... There are only 500 people watching this game on Twitch. I don't know, man. I like my chick, dude. She looks cool. Got the hair pulled back. She's got the school closed beta 2023. Yeah. Got the glasses. Love it.
Get ready for some vertical action, folks. Our contestants are about to battle it out amid the skyscrapers of Seoul. Here we go. Kingfish, the Mighty, the Socialites, and finally, the High Notes. It's happening, folks. Don't blink.
A bright day in the arena with normal visibility, a literal place in the sun for our contestants.
We're in for a roving spectacle during this match, as some cash-out stations will be on moving platforms. The High Notes are prying into Vault 2. The Mighty are ready to peel into Vault 1. The High Notes got the cash box.
Our teams have really come out swinging today, and now we've got our first elimination.
Well, I saw that one coming, June. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
You never miss a beat, Scotty. It's why you're the expert.
The Mighty swooped up a cash box. A display of force here from the Mighty. They've started our first cash out.
We've hit our first team wipe, and it's a showstopper.
Back in play. Go! Move to cash out B!
The Socialites have returned to the arena.
Retaliation is on the cards. The Mighty will need eyes in the back of their heads.
Cash out in progress, thanks to the Kingfish.
Oh crap.
Just look at those proud faces, Scotty. What a show.
The High Notes are re-entering the arena.
I recognize that bunch. They have a bone to pick with the Kingfish.
The High Notes are prying into Vault 3.
Deploying turret. Launching the choke.
Wow, with that cash out, the Kingfish are looking more like barracudas in the arena. A vault just spawned. Let's see who takes a crack at it first. The High Notes swooped up a cash box. Cash out underway thanks to the High Notes. We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far.
Viewers, don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss a second.
ATS, defend. Toxic trap set. Get
Much obliged.
We've got action at Vault 4. The high notes are opening it. Ouch! The Kingfish suffered a wipeout. Astounding! A total team takedown by a contestant in the Mighty. And it all
Oh my
happened in
god,
the
dude, they're
blink of
coming,
an
bro.
eye.
They're fucking coming. Might lose this, dude. I don't know.
The Kingfish have returned to the arena.
Time for a little revenge. The socialites better be prepared.
The Kingfish locked up a cash box.
Oh! Wow.
Kingfish are looking for a crown. They've started a cash out.
This'll burn.
Impressive steal by the Mighty.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
Another falter for the high notes, folks. They'll have to start again.
They were out of tune with success, Scotty.
Ta-da! That's how you play. The Mighty cashed out. Another vault has surfaced. Let the chaos unfold.
Yeah. I remember why I don't play this game as much as I'd like to, because
Impressive steal by the
there's not individual MMR, so you're stuck when it's a crab mentality. So if a crab tries to leave the thing, the other crabs will pull him in. So
The Mighty got the cash box.
That play means we're getting a little bit
yeah.
of overtime.
So if they had
in
individual
the fans
MMR,
will love that.
it would mean that your individual effort towards the team goes a lot farther. But I think they have just team MMR. So if you're dealt a crappy hand, there's nothing you can do about it. And I think that's the discouraging thing, is you have no control over it. And the less you have control over, the less motivation you have to continue playing.
I guess that cash out isn't going anywhere. Nice anti-theft play.
Setting a mine.
The performance is off key again for the high notes. Team down.
Not exactly a resonating success this time.
There's a fresh vault up for grabs. The tension is rising.
Steal cash out A.
Ten seconds left. The Mighty scored a mighty round for the win. They'll be the ones to topple in the next match.
And our second qualifiers after this match will be the high notes.
It's my way of protesting, dude. Like it's so weird. It happens. I've noticed that it happens in a lot of games where, like in New World, for example, and if you play OPR and the team is losing, right, and the team's been losing the whole game, so you're probably down. You know, I think the high score or the max score is 1,000, so it's 1,000 score, or like let's say the enemy team has like 800 or like 700, and you have like 300. For some reason, it's really weird. Your team, despite being trashed the whole time, at the very last second will suddenly decide, without communicating to anybody, the team as a whole, 20 players, 20 individual human beings, without communicating to each other, will suddenly want to try, will suddenly want to, be a part of the game, will suddenly want to play the objective, will suddenly want to do the right things. And for me, it's so confusing because I'm like, why weren't you doing that the whole game? So it's interesting because you have players like myself who will play the game in the very beginning and try to, give its best effort. And when you notice other players that are just complete trash, it's discouraging because you have no control over what kind of teammates you get or the type of things that your teammates do. So for those individuals who play the game from start, it's like, okay, so then for me, it's like, okay, well, how is that going to make any difference? So then when they do make a difference, it's already too late because you've already lost the other players that started the game playing the game.
I hope our contestants aren't scared of the dark as it's nighttime in the arena with reduced visibility. Boom!
This match's arena is a work in progress, offering contestants unique opportunities to exploit the construction site. The high notes are opening Vault 2. Pushing into Vault 1, it's the Mighty.
It's on, Scotty! We've got our first elimination!
Well, I saw that one coming, June. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
You never miss a beat, Scotty. It's why you're the expert. The first team wipe is in and the arena is buzzing.
The big splash picked up a cash box.
Doctor's here.
Just jump-started a
Casa, what's up, dude? It is pretty fun. The problem is that, and I've said that, I don't know if you were here when I said it, but the problem with this game, and I think that's why a lot of people don't play it, is because the things that you are not in control of, right? I cannot control what type of teammates I get. I can't control the things that my teammates do, right? So if the whole game is driven on the fact that you have no control over it, then it's discouraging to want to continue playing the game. So, for example, if you get dealt a bad hand, you get bad teammates, there's nothing you can do about it. If they had individual MMR that contributed toward the team, then that would be a lot better because then you feel like you have some severance of control. I'm dead. So the thing is, your individual effort for your individual MMR, you could still get a positive MMR in a losing game because you did everything you were supposed to do. So like you can be a good player, you can be a good team player, you can do revives, you can get objectives, you can take out a team, get a lot of elims, right? Doesn't matter, right? Those don't count for anything because if you do everything right in the video game, it doesn't matter because if you are given 2 crappy teammates, the game's lost. It's over. So how is that supposed to encourage players to want to continue playing when the things that they have no control over are the things that determine whether they win or lose?
The high notes just made their return to the arena.
They'll be surging with energy.
I need to be a developer, man. These guys need to talk to me, man. It's a travesty. It's a travesty, dude. It's a crime.
pumped with a new vault on the field.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, like, there's no, so like in Warzone, for example, let's take a game that's very common in the gaming industry, Warzone, right? There's solo, there's duos, and then there's like full teams, right, where you get 3 stacks. The same thing happens in Hunt Showdown. You have two modes that you can queue for. You can queue for duos, and you can queue for like big teams where it's like three players. I would say it's pretty often. I mean, if you look at even like the most professional players that play in solo queue, literally they say that they hate half of the people that are in solo queue.
Halftime. The tension is rising by the minute.
Like when they go off and play like in the public matchmaking system, they say that they literally hate half the people, and that's yeah, and that is unfortunate. So it's not like it's a skill issue with the individual. It's not like it's a skill issue with the game. It happens everywhere, at every level, no matter whether you're silver, bronze, whatever the case may be. Whether you're playing Overwatch, League of Legends, Valorant, right? So I'd say it happens a lot more often than people would like to admit. I mean, of course, anybody can come in and troll and be like, oh, it's skill issue. But my argument is that even if you do everything right, even if you get elims, if you revive your teammates, if you get objectives, if you play objectives, right? Getting objectives, playing objectives, regardless if you do everything right in the game. Like right now, we have a lever, right? Right there. We have only 2 players out of 3. Some guy just abandoned the game, right? I can't control that. So how is that supposed to encourage me to want to continue playing the game? And I think that's a huge fault of the finals. That's why there are only 500 people watching this game. That's why there is a fraction of the players playing this game than that should be.
Another team-wide misfortune.
It's because developers have their head up their rear end, and they don't want to remove it. It happens at Cloud Imperium Games. It happens at Arrowhead Studios. It happens at CD Projekt Red. It happens at all these studio companies that get delusional. They get stuck because they're breathing in recycled air for too long, and it's affecting their brain cells. It's crazy.
Okay, let's go.
Go in for a steal on C now.
No matter who is in the lead, our sponsors are always watching, so our contestants will want to dazzle us with plays here.
This is definitely sponsorship material.
Danger, danger, the high notes are currently at risk of being eliminated. Exceptional cash out by the Steamrollers. New vaults just appeared in the arena. Watch our contestants go, go, go.
I think that's the problem with the finals. I was just saying this when I just loaded up the game. I was trying to remember. I was like, I wish I could play the finals more. Like, why don't I play the finals more? And I'm like, oh, this is literally the first game. Literally the first game, and I immediately get hit with a whiff of just, horrendous excrement. And I'm like, oh, now I know the reason why I don't play the finals. Gotcha. Because there are so many things that you have no control over that dictate whether you win or lose, whether you go up in MMR or whether you go down in MMR. And if that's the case, like let's say you go down in MMR let's say over the course of a gaming session in the finals, you go down in MMR. That's a negative detractor to your progress to whatever goals you may have of wanting to play ranked, right? The purpose of playing ranked is it's a little bit more serious than casual play, right? So if you're not progressing in that way and you're going backwards, it's a waste of time. And time is a currency that you cannot get back. Therefore, the development team does not respect your time because they're not implementing features and systems in place to protect your time, right? So like, for example, I have, in this particular case, we'll use this as just a base for simplicity of math purposes. I'm doing really good. Like, let's use one of these other teams that are doing really well. They don't have an abandon, right? So let's take the lowest guy, 19. So these guys are probably not going to make it, right? If we look at like if the Mighty loses, Their top player, Andre King, with 5 elims, 2 assists, 4 deaths, and 1 revive, having a total score higher than his teammates. His individual MMR should go up because he was an MVP on his team. Right? Oh, there goes our
In
abandon.
the final 30 seconds, it's all or nothing now.
It's all about heart and determination now.
Fantastic steal by the Big Splash. The High Notes are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round. Ten seconds.
Am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think my thought process is too far, out of the realm of reality. It's real simple. Development teams don't respect your time. Therefore, they do not care about their player base. Because if they cared enough about their player base, they would respect your time, right? Imagine if you were in a real world environment, right? And you're on a sales call and you realize the prospect isn't going to buy, right? Okay, cool. Respect the other person's time, and it's not a good fit, right? If they don't meet the criteria, if they don't meet the criteria, if they don't have the money, right? You just flat out find out that they just don't have the money. You're wasting your time. So don't waste your time. Don't waste the other person's time, and move on to the next prospect, right? And I think that's what's happening with the finals. People are realizing that's a waste of time, and they're moving on to other games. Okay, so here we go. The negative. Boom. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, so technically all of these are applicable. So this is the main poor team coordination. We got crushed by the opponents because of team poor coordination. There wasn't really any toxic. I mean, toxic. The word toxic is it's like cringe. Like if you say everything's cringe, then the word cringe loses its value, right? If everything is toxic, it's subjective to the person that's saying that's toxic. Like me talking bad about a developer could be considered toxic, right? Or me saying that this tea is not good is toxic, right? So I really don't. This is like a moot point. I mean, you could say this about anything. Poor maps and events, that's not really the case. We played poorly, yes, because we had poor team coordination. Poor loadout choices, not really. We could have won. We won the first round. Buenos días, bienvenidos. I'd love somebody to say that I was wrong, just so I can say that they're wrong, because I think, like I said, my realm of thought process isn't too far-fetched, right? It's not too outside the realm of reality. It's real simple. If you're a developer and 1, you don't play your own video game, you're wasting your player base's time. 2, you don't put systems and features in place to protect people's time, you don't respect your player base's time, right? Jack, what badge you had in War Thunder? Badge. Oh, World Tour. Let me see real quick. Oh, I'm not in any badge. I just got back into. I literally reinstalled the game last night because I wanted to play it today. I'm back. Let me see real quick. World Tour. Where's World Tour? Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. Oh, maybe I have played World Tour. I don't know. There's a bunch of check marks here. Or maybe that means that these are finished and I haven't played these. Yeah, I don't think I've played this at all. I've literally been playing ranked the whole time. So my thing is, I have no idea what what is World Tour? What does it do for me? Does it do anything? I don't know. I just don't see the value of playing World Tour. Probably because I don't understand it. Like it just seems like a casual match. Take the spotlight and battled it out. Okay, in this high fashion showdown. It's just a less competitive version of ranked. See, the thing is, and Jack, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'd love to be corrected if I'm wrong. If you're playing a less competitive version of the game, does that mean that people will take it less serious? Like you'll run into these like, I don't know. I feel like you're like when you say less competitive, to me it sounds like you're devaluing the potential of gameplay, right? Because you'd like to play in a competitive environment. So I don't know. You tell me. I've never played World Tour, so I wouldn't know. But that's why I'm asking. Does less competitive, when you say less competitive, does that mean that people are going to take it less serious, and they're just going to be, you know, for lack of a better term, jerking off, or wasting, you know? I don't know. Casa Rome. It's kind of and continues to get worse. This game seems way more optimized. Ran amazing for me. I would say, yeah. Like I said, the actual fidelity of the game is great. And even the development team that runs the finals, they literally said this. This is from the horse's mouth. They said, we have to figure out why our game went from like 200K players and like the player base dropped. Like if we look at Steam charts, let's see if we can pull this up real quick. Can I do this? Let me see. So, I think at the peak it was like 240 something. Wait, how do I? Oh, all. So, yeah, that's what they were saying. So, almost a year ago, there was 100,000 people playing this game. Or actually, we could do it here. Here we go. Yeah. So, in 1 month, they lost 60K. And that's okay, right? But if you look... Oh man, my voice crackled. Sorry. Woo. I got allergies. Look, 60, 24, 21, 15, 12. That was bad. 11, 12. So they're kind of going up a little bit. The trend is going up. But like, no, I would say you would want to stick in the 20 range. So even the developers themselves were like, how do we, like, we need to figure out why we lost so much of our player base. We need to figure out why we lost so much of our player base. They said that themselves. Let's see if I can pull up the article real quick. Oh, it's literally Google's one of the things. I mean, look at this. Look at this. These are literally articles. And this is important because it's a Steam community article. Or not even an article, but more like a conversation, a discussion rather. Why losing so many players, right? After losing most of its players might be making, I think, let me see real quick. I want to see if they talk about the development team saying that they need to figure out why they lost so many players. They're not going to say, okay, I got to find the article. But anyways, the development team was like, yo, like, we're losing crap. Okay. So Jack says, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are still sweats in there. It's just easier to progress and get rewards. You don't lose anything for getting knocked out. You only go up. See, again, that's like, to me, it's like, there should be some skin in the game. I'm a true believer that there should be some skin in the game. Like it forces people to like play the edge, right? Play the edge. If you're going to, if you're dealing with somebody who's on the verge of like going to that next rank, I personally believe that that individual will play harder, will play more seriously, will want to go for the throat, the jugular, right? Whereas to if you play in like a less competitive environment, man, there's nothing to lose. Well, who cares? There's nothing to lose. Who cares, right? It's like that mentality. So, I don't know. That's probably the reason why. I don't remember why I didn't play World Tour, but that's probably one of the reasons why, is because I'm coming to the same conclusion right in this very moment, live on the air with Jack. I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't even played World Tour, but that's just what it sounds like. I'll give it a shot. I'll see what's up. Let me get warmed up and ranked. I should. You know what? You know what we could do? You know what, Jack? That's a good idea. We could use World Tour to warm up, right? Because it's a less competitive, not as competitive, but less competitive. And then we could warm up in World Tour and then play ranked once we were warmed up. So we could do it like that. That's a possibility. I thought because I normally play War Thunder. When you said WT, I thought it was like what badge in War Thunder. I think that's funny. There's so many things going right with this game. I just wish that the development team would pull their head out of the rear end and you know, come up with a clue. You know, rub the last two brain cells you have together and cause some frictions so you can figure out a clue. I don't know.
We're live from Monaco. Expect fast-paced action as our contestants navigate narrow alleys and rooftops in what promises to be a real thriller. Now, the powerhouses, the big splash, the live wires, and finally, the boundless. Folks, they're ready.
Well, let's see how I play first. Then you guys can critique me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Obviously, people don't like that I'm running swords, but I'm supposed to be a support player, so yeah.
I see some of the usual arena hideouts have been squashed for this round. Contestants are enemy down. A treat for our fans as the powerhouses are moving forward.
Buckle up, everyone. Our first elimination is really sending a message. This match is on.
This might get crazier than I expected.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
The Boundless got hold of a cash box.
Hold for cash out, hey.
Nice, well played. I should have been with my team. That's my fault.
A devastating first team wipe.
He was listening to you. You could tell that guy's using headphones because he saw me, or he didn't see me. He heard me. He looked back once, didn't see me, and then looked back the second time and finally saw me.
Diving off the blocks, the big splash have started our first cash out.
I completely get wanting to play a more competitive environment. I also prefer that, but I've noticed in ranked the meta. Oh, in ranked, the meta gets abused constantly, whereas in World Tour you get more variety of playstyle. Okay, that's interesting. That's a good point. I don't even know what the meta is. I haven't played in so long, so I have no idea what the meta is. I remember grenade launchers and explosives were the meta for a hot minute. Why does it seem like this is loud? All right, where are we going? I think 3, right?
Cash out completed by the powerhouses. And there's another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. Another shocking wipeout for the live wires.
Time to get some cash outs going.
The Boundless picked up a cash box. We've got the live wires returning to the arena.
Retaliation is building up.
I don't know where our third is. Yeah, triple CL with heals were a big problem at the start of Season 4. Yeah, I think they did some nerfs to that, if I'm not mistaken.
Opening vault 4. The Boundless have a cash out in the works. The Boundless are one step closer to victory.
Damn it, dude. He blew up both. This guy, man. Stupid, dude. He blew up both my grenades. Or my mines, rather.
The big splash got the cash box.
Setting a mine. Deploying turret.
The big splash have a cash out in the works.
Well, this might be an easy W for us. I'm not sure.
Let's see how they bounce back.
They've had time to plot their comeback. The powerhouses better watch out. A contestant is really cutting through the competition.
Yeah, looks like this might be an easy W for us. I'm not sure. This will put us at 26,450. I hear somebody. Oh no, it's my guy. If you guys, sorry, hold on one second. I'm gonna see something real quick.
That's the sound of the Boundless making.
That's a play I recently did on, not recently, but relatively recent.
That was unexpected.
Gotta reload.
A new vault. That's a new chance for a new dance and for a new romance. Danger, danger. The live wires are currently at risk of being eliminated. Quick reflexes after that attempted cash-out heist. Nice interception. There's a breach over at a vault by the powerhouses. Alive and electrified. The live wires just finished their cash-out.
Triple teamed. That's my fault. I just came back, so don't be too harsh on the criticism. Yeah, I misplayed that all wrong.
The powerhouses swooped up a cash box.
I even knew it too because as soon as I saw all three of them jump over the fence, I was already backing. I should have just continued to back and played on the run.
Taking damage.
Only a minute left for our contestants to show the world what they're made of.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion. No time for bathroom breaks just yet, as this match just went into overtime.
Sturdy stuff out there. The powerhouses have started a cash out.
Look ahead!
30 seconds to go, folks.
The teams need to push hard to secure their victory.
We got it! Dude, the defense on
Defense around in the next round.
And let's not forget the
Dude, the holding up of the swords on the defense.
next match too.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Good clip, thank you. I think it's crazy how often people can just walk into a room full of a team and stop a steal because the other team isn't paying attention. That's true. That's very true. That's very true. And that's what I say this as an insult to people in a troll way, not in like a malicious way, but like in a troll way. It doesn't matter whether you're playing War Thunder, whether you're playing New World, whether you're playing Valorant, League of Legends, Dota, Heroes of the Storm, it doesn't matter. If you have the low IQ Call of Duty tunnel vision disease, you will also known as situation awareness. If you have zero situation awareness and you are stuck in the low IQ Call of Duty tunnel vision mentality disease, you will not go far. You will not go far. Doesn't matter what game you play. If you have situational awareness and look at the flanks and are spatially aware of what's going on around you, right? Kind of the same thing when you drive a vehicle. You don't just turn into the next lane when you drive a vehicle. You check your mirrors. You should be checking your mirrors. Look at your blind spot. Turn on the blinker, right? There's things that you need to do to make a lane change. Now, not everyone does that. That's okay. Those same people are also in accidents, right? There are consequences to your actions. Same thing happens here.
As a storm rages, our contestants will have to deal with poor visibility and wet conditions.
Things are looking up in the arena.
I'm really excited to play Delta Force. When Delta Force comes out, I'm going to be super stoked for that.
Our contestants to climb to victory. The tough shells break through. Opening vault 2. The big splash unlocking vault 1.
The teams have sized each other up. We've got our first elimination of the match.
You saw that one coming, Jim. You know the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
You never miss a beat, Scotty. You're the experts.
I'm trying to revive one of my guys. Is he on the roof? I don't know where he's at. I think he's on the roof.
Teammates back.
Impressive steal by the tough shells.
Fortune favors the bold, Scotty. Okay, let's go.
Threat detected. Down there.
Relocating.
Arc Raiders? What's Arc Raiders? I have no idea what that is. Arc Raiders?
Detected.
Arc Raiders.
Someone called for a doctor?
The big splash are setting the pace.
Turret west.
Oh, I should have kept the defense up. Oh, that's my fault. I'm still rusty. I'm sorry. I'm still rusty. Extraction shooter made by the same people who made finals. So
Toxic gas out.
Nexon Next on site of the final season 2's week retention and revenue. Tasking and oh, that's it, right? Yeah. Casa, I think that's the article, right?
Back in play. Throwing sonar grenade.
Got you.
Drop the mine.
The top shells are ahead of the field.
Defense working its magic.
Oh, not high enough. Oh, wow, he's all the way over there. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to get up there.
The Boundless push boundaries and stole a cash out.
The match has its first team wipe, and it's one for the books.
Bro, what's good, baby? Did you see that?
Gas mine set. Gas mine. Turret tracking.
Did anyone see that?
Cash out complete, and the Boundless reap the rewards. A new vault just dropped. Who's ready to make a move? Things are heating up as we pass the halfway point of this match.
We're in for.
I'm going to look it up. What did you call it? What was it called? Arc reactor? What'd you call it?
Splash are applying pressure to Vault 4.
Sorry, I have to scroll up in chat to see what the name was. I'll look it up after
The
this.
tough shells picked
Arc
up the
reactor, right?
cash box.
Ooh, very nice.
The Shock and Awe are playing clever. They just snagged a cash box. The Shock and Awe have a cash out in the works.
Oh! I'm sorry! Leave me alone! I'm sorry! Save me!
Big Splash are catching a wave. They've started a cash out.
Dude, they were on me, bro.
Honey, I'm home. I'm home. Spotted an enemy.
I got you.
Dude, I should definitely be MVP for sure. There's no doubt about it. I should be MVP. Come on, there's got to be another one around here somewhere.
Our contestants need to focus on the strengths of their team and use them to
There we go.
succeed.
Yeah, several minds are better than one. Contestant is collecting eliminations one after another. Defense successful.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Did I get it? Did I get it?
Now, Scotty.
Whoa, June, are we
No, I didn't get it. They got it.
Because I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
In a flutter,
Oh my god, it was
stole a cash out.
so close. It was so close.
Cash out complete, and the big splash just got richer. On top, we now have the big splash.
That was close.
Scotty, hope you're
That's as close as she's gonna get, dude. I don't know, man.
distance.
That's as close as she's gonna get.
The Boundless are tapping into the vault.
Look at my score, bro. I'm doing really well this round. I'm doing really well this round. My team is doing okay. I mean, 9 revives, bro. Like, can anyone, like, help me? 9
The
revives.
clock is ticking and the teams need to step up.
Cash out B, let's move.
9 revives.
The shock and awe picked up a cash box. A cash box has a new owner in the tough shells. Let's see how they use this opportunity. The finish line is near. Only 30 seconds left.
This is the final sprint.
Ten seconds. Well, the Boundless are the team to beat.
Oh, get him! Get him! Get him!
Tough Shells will join our upcoming two-team clash. They're ready to launch a hard-hitting attack on the top spot.
I want to see. How did I do? 5 elims, so I had the most elims. I had the least amount of deaths, the most amount of revives. Dude, I mean, that is MVP. I'm gonna, you know, if nobody congratulates you, you gotta congratulate yourself, man. That's the only way you're gonna get ahead in life. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Hold on. As soon as I get chat available, I'm gonna do it. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there, or over here.
Okay, folks, it's the big show. It's what we've all been waiting for. It's the final round. All right, the Tough Shells versus the Boundless. And they are off.
Here comes the final round of our tournament, complete with a rule twist. The first team to reach 50,000 will claim victory. Isn't that right, Scotty?
Well, this is a first. June needs.
Why are we spawned so far from Vault 1 and they get it like instantly? Development team, can you fix that, please? Wake up. Like, we're trying to make this competitive, not a landslide. Ridiculous what I have to deal with sometimes with these people.
The Tough Shells got the cash box.
I'm going up
Threat
there!
detected. Up there.
Charge for cash
Affirmative.
Sounds like a heavy.
The tough shells might just be breaking out of their shells. They've started a cash out.
Deploying turret. APS online.
Dude, one. He's one.
Time to get out my
Oh, that guy died? That was... Okay, that's great.
very first elimination of the match. Honey,
We've
I'm
got
home.
some trigger-happy contestants out there today.
Oh, he's got a shield! Very nice. I used to run the shield as a main.
Balance. First team wipe in the bag, and it's a highlight.
A little toxicity.
The Boundless are re-entering the arena.
Scanning that area. Placing a turret.
Threat detected.
Initiating a scan.
A heist halted. That's how you protect your earnings, folks. Well played. What a way to open the match. The tough shells land the first cash out.
It seems that they're almost unbreakable.
Back in action. Turret placed. Throwing sonar grenade.
The Boundless swooped up a cash box.
No flatlines on my watch.
Oh! Man. All right, Cass. Appreciate you, man.
The tough shells swooped up a cash box.
Reviving. Cover me. They're down. Getting you back.
I'm back.
The tough shells will need to try again. Team wiped.
They tried to climb up the competition, but ended up getting shucked.
Back in action.
The tough shells have returned to the arena. The Boundless just jump-started a cash out. Drop the mine!
Deploying turret. Anti-air online.
Reloading!
Reloading. Reloading.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on to your
Yes, that
respawn
will
credit.
seriously tip the odds, and it might tip back.
Another fall seems the hurdles just keep coming for the Boundless.
Looks like they just hit the ceiling.
I know. I know.
The Boundless are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Man, that's disappointing. Again, it's hard for me to want to continue. It's hard for me to get motivated to want to continue playing this match when they're throwing. Like, they are intentionally throwing. There's no way any normal person makes that decision to hesitate and just, like, blow the round. It's got to be on purpose. And if it's on purpose, then that's discouraging. Yeah, good throw. Like, again, he did that on purpose. There's no rational, sane person that would actually do that on accident.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, good throw. The good news is we moved up in we moved up in MMR. There we go. Or that worked for nothing. Is that what's going on here? Is that true? 19. What was that? 19. So okay. Okay. Where's our rank? Okay. 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 All right. Yep. So, okay, let me get this straight. We didn't go up at all? Is that right? So we played that whole match for no reason? Please somebody tell me that that's not true. Why didn't we get a, like, I'm so confused. Did they change it to where only if you win do you get an increase in MMR? Or RS or whatever this is? RS? Okay. It didn't say it went up though. It said 0. Or unless... Okay. Alright. I'll take your word for it. I didn't see it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Alright. Now we get to... Oh, I still didn't get it? Are you serious? Let me see real quick. Is that right? Wow. So when's the next one? Okay. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. What was that thing called? Arc Raiders. Okay, hold on. Let's look this up. Sorry, hold on. Let's see. Oh wait.
Ark Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure set in a distant future here on Earth.
Okay, hold on. Ark Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure? Is that what she said?
Ark Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure set in a distant future here on Earth. Players start in Speranza, one of the few places in the Rust Belt that is relatively safe from
Oh, it's in
Ark
America.
machines that occupy the surface. There are thousands of people living down here, and there is always a need for vital materials from the world above. The Raiders are the ones who put themselves at risk, both from Ark as well as other rival Raiders, for a price. It is from here that players can reach different parts of the Rust Belt through a network of repurposed tunnels.
The Rust Belt. Well, I guess we'll find out, but it sounds like it's in America. I have to go to the restroom, so we're going to continue this. Hold on, let me go to the restroom real quick. All right. So she said multiplayer extraction adventure. All right, here we go. Looks like Division.
The raider we are following is on a quest, a job to obtain a seed vault from a research facility deeper into the city.
So third person, okay.
The others in the squad are after medical supplies, some rare parts,
This is like Division.
and their best lead is a pharmacy nearby.
I found some chemicals.
Yo, this super feels like
A red
Division.
flare is a signal of a raider getting knocked down. But you never really know what happened there until you go look. Could have been a fight between raiders or ARC. You never know.
Wasp, over there.
Let's go there.
Wasp.
Okay, first of all, hold on. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at this. You see the birds? This is a hunt showdown mechanic, right? This is this is not fidelity, right? This is not immersion. I mean, you could say that, but this is an actual gameplay mechanic that alerts other players that somebody. So this is the cost to reward, right? You want to use this to easily access it. The consequences that you're alerting these birds. In Hunt Showdown, there's the same thing. So that's a game mechanic right there. That's a Hunt Showdown game mechanic right there. That's really cool. The thing I'm most curious, is it an MMO where like if you headshot somebody, it doesn't kill them. It does critical damage. That's what we got to find out, and that's a make or break for me, because I'm over it. I'm over the MMO stuff. Let's see.
Let's go to that tower.
Sorry, hold on. Okay. Where's that flashlight coming from? Is it coming from this little thing right here? It must be. Honestly, it seems like the flashlight is coming from the body of the player, which is okay. So they probably haven't finalized that. So when's this coming out? I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on.
They've reached the pharmacy now.
Let's get over there.
It looks like they are probably the first
Something
ones here.
here.
But you can never be sure, so it is wise to double check your corners.
I love that voice actress.
Don't shoot, I'm a friend.
Yeah, right, dude.
Split the loot?
Oh! Yo!
Don't shoot, I'm a friend.
You wanna split the loot?
Making friends in the Rust Belt is not easy, but that doesn't mean it can't happen.
That guy sucks, whoever that sniper is. I like the smoke.
Wasp, up there. Careful, that's a hornet.
I don't like the character movements. They're very clunky. But then again, this is like whatever they said, early test footage. Hold on, I gotta answer this text message. Hold on. Let me see real quick. God, I gotta answer this. Where's my computer? Okay, I'll answer that later. Fine. Okay, so I forgot where we were. So okay, so they're getting shot by the sniper. Okay, so there's traversing through buildings. That's cool. So this is like Division. I don't like how the characters look, but I guess I can get over that.
This is it.
Some plastic.
Looks like they got what they came for. And now it's time to get out of here. Everything that you find will be lost if you don't make it out alive.
Everything you will find will be lost. That's hardcore.
But raiders know this. It's what they do.
That's one of the things that Division didn't have a lot of that I wish they did. More of this. And yeah, anyways.
Raider, contact.
That dude's running. That's me. I'd be the solo player. Those weapons look very interesting. Oh, one of them got taken out. Oh, two of them got taken out.
Engaging in firefights may sometimes be the only way out of a tight spot. Other times, being cautious and staying out of sight is the better option to make it out. For raiders hoping to thrive, the Rust Belt is filled with opportunities and secrets. If you know where to look. You'll have to stay vigilant up there on the surface, where an armada of arc machines roam unchecked. Where motives of other raiders remain dangerously unclear. You'll need to be resourceful, work with what you have, and sometimes make plans on the fly. What are you prepared to risk to get what you want? Ultimately, you get to decide what kind of raider you'll become. Shaping your own legacy, your raider, and your home.
$2025. This was 10 days ago. So wow, this is as far as they've gotten from 10 days ago. Oh man, it looks cool. It looks. I mean, I played Division. I'm very familiar with Division. So I don't know. Is it free? Let me look. Let me look on Steam real quick. Is it on Steam? Let me see. It looks like it's free. Arc. Oh, here it is. Arc Raiders. Boom. Right here. Oh, damn. This was just revealed. $40. Okay, let me see real quick. Okay, here we go. So, okay, little remains of the world we know today. The mysterious machines of Ark threaten any possible settlement on the surface, and the communities are forced to live below surface. Okay. Ark Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure offering high-tension gameplay in an immersive world layered with mystery. See, that's what I was concerned with. The beginning looks like pre-rendered. But the gameplay was good. I mean, it looked decent. Like, I just didn't like a few things. But enlist as a raider and thrive in the world. $40, huh? I don't know. We'll see, because 4.0 comes out for Star Citizen, and we're gonna be hardcore in Star Citizen. Like, it's not even funny. But I don't know. We'll see. It looks interesting though. I like that it's very familiar with what I'm used to with Division, but I mean, $40. That's easy money right there, man. That's definitely doable. If it were like $70 or $80, I'd be like, oh man, fuck, oh man. But $40 is doable. All right, let's go back into this. Okay, so you said... Oh, wait, hold on. You said... What did you say? You said at the beginning of the round, it'll show you how much you'll go up or down by depending on where you place. Okay, well, let's look at that. In the beginning, right? I'm gonna look out for it. So I'll play one more round of the finals, and then I'm gonna jump on New World. So we play most of the games that we play are Star Citizen, War Thunder, New World. Every now and then we'll throw in the finals. Every now and then we'll throw in Space Marines 2, Helldivers 2. So, but the primary bulk of our games are War Thunder, New World, and Star Citizen. But yeah, the finals will definitely play. Helldivers 2 will definitely play. Space Marines 2 will definitely play. Like there are a few games that we're definitely Dota 2. I need to actually install Counter-Strike Global Offensive again and Rainbow Six Siege. But Star Citizen is going to be the cat's meow, okay? It's going to be the business. The Descendant, we play a little bit of The Descendant. That's pretty cool. Bro, is nobody playing this game? What's going on here? Estimated wait time, what did it say? Searching. 2 minutes, and we're at 3 minutes, okay. Oh shit! I didn't even look up. Oh shit! I didn't even see it. Did you? Where was I supposed to see it?
Exactly where I hoped
I gotta get
this
third
was going.
this game if you want to go up. Okay, where did you? Oh man, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault.
Viewers are in for a
Rookie
real
move.
treat.
Rookie move.
Here we go. The ultra rares, the overdogs, the kingfish, and finally, the boundless. Unleash our contestants.
With the sun shining and clear skies, our contestants will enjoy great visibility as they strive for fame in the arena.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. The overdogs are standing proudly on their hind legs.
Oh no! Wow, that was bad.
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind
Okay,
games and
all right.
strategic
All right, all right.
start to take center
Sorry.
stage.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said.
It's contagious, Scotty. Let's see where this energy takes us.
We have a disconnect. It's over.
The
Wow.
Boundless are back. Team respond. The overdogs are looking for a tasty snack. They've started our first cash out.
Like how? Like, why do I get all the teams that abandon? Like, exactly. You've said that so many times. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, it's unlucky. Like, at what point does it become a developer problem? You know, like, if it consistently happens, at what point is it not my problem and it's a developer problem? You know, like, so unlucky, so unfortunate. It's happening so consistently. Maybe it's just a bad player base. Development teams fostering horrible player bases is bad. Now I know. I remember. It's starting to come back to me. Like riding a bicycle. It's starting to come back to me why I don't play this game anymore. So you know what's funny? You know what's funny is that all that hard work that we just did, the last game that we won all those times, that whatever the RS or whatever they call it. Let's say for example, we went through all the stages and we made it to the finals and we went up 15 points. I am willing to bet dollars to dimes that because this dude left, we're more than likely going to fall. If he stayed, he's back now, but if he left and abandoned the game, we would drop 25 points. So we spent all that time and effort to get 15, and then we instantly lose 25. Now, lucky he's back. Crazy, man. Like, what is the deal here? At what point does it not become, I'm so unlucky, I'm so unfortunate, and it turns into, this is just a shitty game?
And it's not a pretty one.
Aggressive steal by the kingfish.
A move that definitely sets the stakes higher, Scotty.
The ultra rares are really good. What a way to open the match. The overdogs land the first cash out.
I didn't realize they were so good at playing fetch.
See, now we're behind the 8-ball because this dude left for no reason.
Acknowledge.
The kingfish bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
Yeah, see, like, there's no coming back now. Like, we're so behind.
The boundless can't seem to
Like,
catch their stride. They're down again.
I'm willing to bet somebody's going to say, that is so unfortunate, so unlucky. Like,
A contestant has hit a streak, eliminating
halfway through now. The anticipation is driving me crazy.
No time to run and get snacks, viewers.
The Overdogs have a cash out in the works. The Boundless are back in action. The Kingfish are trying to rule the waters, unlocking Vault 4.
Not much we can do, dude. Just gotta finish.
Teammates back.
A contestant is finding their rhythm, stringing together one elimination after another.
Oh my god, dude.
A bit of a recurring nightmare for the Boundless. Another wipe.
They wanted to bound ahead, but it seems they've tripped on a hurdle.
Like, I have no control over, you know, the fact that I get teammates, that the development team has put teammates on my team that disconnect intentionally. So sad.
The Boundless are back.
Let's hope they don't get caught in a dangerous spot again.
Absolutely incredible skill is on display in the arena. What a show we're having today.
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A-game.
The Overdogs complete a cash out, proving once and for all that every dog has its day. Grabbing first place, it's the Overdogs.
Lock it out. Go for it. Moving. Going for
Denied. Contestants successfully guarded their cash out, blocking the steal. Fantastic steal by the Boundless.
reloading. Oxy fire. Enemy down.
Just 1 minute left.
It's crunch time, Scotty.
Guardian turret active. Clear. Choosing defense.
Second matters now.
The clock is ticking.
Yeah. 10 seconds left. This round goes to the Overdogs. They're the ones to muzzle in our
Bad.
next round.
The Kingfish have also qualified
Alright.
after
Okay, now we know why we don't play that game. That's crazy. Okay, I understand. I got it. I mean, we'll play again, obviously. It's just that, like at one point, does it, like, you keep, like, not anyone, but like if I were to say, oh, you know, we'll chalk that up to bad luck, or, you know, oh, that was unfortunate, or oh, that was unlucky. Like, it's happening so consistently. Like, it's just, maybe it's a bad game. Maybe it's a bad game. I don't know. Like, how is it that I'm the only one getting people that magically disconnect on my team? Why don't it happen to other people? I don't see it. It's tough. That's tough. That's okay. We'll move on. We'll move on to another game. So the developer would be a developer would be like, well, how are we supposed to fix when people disconnect? I don't know. Why don't you punish those people that disconnect even more? Well, then they'll go, well, what if it's out of their control? Now you know how I feel. Now you know how I feel, right? It's out of my control when you put people that disconnect on my team. I don't control that, right? You do, right? Just the same way that you can't control when people disconnect, right? Like, punish them. Get rid of them. It's ruining the player experience. It's real simple. Super simple, actually. But again, development teams do not care. They do not care. And if they try to tell you otherwise, they're gaslighting you. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's so funny how development teams intentionally make it difficult to want to play their game, right? The finals, perfect example, right? CIG is probably the king of making their game intentionally difficult to want to play, right? With low server frames and all this crap they try to sell us. Battlefield 4, CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk 2077, right? Fallout 76. They try so... I just would love to be a fly on the wall in these meetings with clear glass rooms where they just talk about, you know what? How are we going to piss off our player base today? That's got to be the subject. There's no other rationale except that that's what they got to talk about. With the Galaxy, John Crew with Star Citizen. How am I going to piss off the people that bought the Galaxy today? You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll write an entitled post, and obviously they fixed it, but like, where does that? Why even start that? Like, are you so lost? Are you so out of touch? Wow, blows my mind sometimes. It leads me to assume that he doesn't play the video game. He doesn't play Star Citizen. Okay, so... I went from 75 subscribers to 74 after talking trash. I love it. That's my favorite part. Let me see real quick. Let me see something real quick. Oh, here we go. I don't know what that guy was hoping to achieve. That guy was like rat build. Damn, this game's running my card really high. Oh, wow. I'll take it. You can do it! Thanks, man. Mustache Man! Hell yeah, dude. Love it. Mustache Man. Yeah, see all the You tried simulator battles? Yeah, simulator battles is no joke, man. You got to be careful. It's a whole nother level. You killed a teammate? So there's a couple of ways to avoid killing teammates, which not a lot of people, especially like premium players, understand. And so they'll team kill a lot. And it's good because they deserve to get the consequences of team killing. The less that they get rewards, the less rewards that they get in simulator for team killing, the less likely they are to return to simulator because they're going backwards in their progress, right? Which is good. It purges the newbies away from the people that actually take the game seriously. But there are 3 ways to identify one is ident. Identify your target and then fire. If you know you're on the American team and you have like British on your team, then you know more than likely you're going to have, the F4s and the Grippins and the Drakens and the Vegans and all that stuff like that, or whatever the case may be, right? You're going to know the set of top tier planes that you're going to play with. Then you look on the other team. Okay, well, it's most likely China and USSR. You know there's going to be, MiG-29s, Su-24s, Su-27s, right? So you're going to look, ident targets you're going to be able to identify the profile of the plane that you're flying against instead of just blindly fire. The second way is to have situation awareness where, like let's say somebody killed an AI or, whatever the case may be. You can see that they killed them over here and you just have situation awareness about it enough to know that that's the enemy. What if it's only Shermans? So if you're dealing in ground battle simulator, the same thing kind of applies, except more so than if it's just Shermans. Then what you're gonna have to do is have situation awareness. So the third way to find out who's your friend is it's really voluntary, but you can do follow me. If you do a follow me command, like follow me, which I think is T31 or T41 or T31. You do a follow me command, a voice command, from the prompts, the voice prompts, and your teammates, it's a universally known thing to where if other teammates will say, oh, I'm over here, and if you look on the minimap, you'll see their little circle there when they call out that follow me. The second thing is you're probably more than likely going to have more situation awareness. Like, okay, like you can see that a lot of people died, so your front line is more than likely collapsing on the right side or whatever the case may be. So that's something you'll have to... Aw, come on. That hit me through my shield. Are you kidding me? Technically, rangefinders are at all battle ratings. I'll show you what I mean after this match. That was intense. Oh, the upgraded rangefinder, I think it's at like 7.7, 7 point something, somewhere in 7.0 battle rating. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Drag dog!
Why is it like that? Wait a minute. Whereas this needs to be here. Oh wait. Yeah, no. Let's see if I get this working. Oh wow. 380,000 convertible RP and no GE to use any of it. That's true. Yep. The way it works. But later, like later on, if you're still playing War Thunder, like later on, all that stuff, like I have over 2 billion convertible RP or something like that. So anytime I want to get something, I'm allowed to do it. Go to your grandma's house? Awesome, dude. We'll have a good time, man. Safe travels. Oh, it's down the street? I mean, safe travels anyways, my guy. Hell yeah. I have been watching stuff from 30 minutes ago.
Keep it going, people.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closed.
Let's go, folks.
Nearing next stop. Passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Star Citizen.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational. Core system deactivated. Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational. Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
How do I tell what my active speed is right now? How long has your eye tracker been active? Well, I try to get it active about every time I start the stream, but I've had it for about a year now. I think I've had it for about a year.
Shield system active. Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Have you seen? I have not. I don't know who that is. It's a series, a Lego series about ninja. Oh, I don't know. Let me see. It turned mid after season 2. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hopefully, I don't get banned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. I haven't seen it, but I am aware of the existence of this. Yeah.
Quantum fuel running low.
Oh shit, it is running low. Damn.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Oh, dang, everything's loading in. Oh no, it's so laggy. I'm gonna eat. Alright, cool, man. I need to get more quantum fuel.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
No, the game crashed. Hopefully I can get back in. Oh man, hopefully I didn't die. I was going pretty slow, so it's not that big of a deal. Ben, hello. From YouTube is chatting for us from YouTube. Hello, hello. What you doing? Loading up Star Citizen. It just crashed, so we're reloading Star Citizen. We're hoping that we can get back into the spot that we were just at. Hopefully if the recovery happens. And then we're going to land on Staten, on Pyro Gateway, refuel up, and then go through the wormhole to head over to Pyro. All in today's work. Why? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? I'm busting your balls, bro. Don't worry about it. Coming back from quali in Las Vegas. Quali equals qualify? I'm not sure. Cool. Let's see if I'm back. Here we go. Oh, it's happening. Load in. Load in. Let's see. Where am I at? What did you qualify for? Racing? Cards? Video games? Valorant? Formula One? The game just crashed again. Oh, you spectator sport. Heck yeah. I like Formula One too. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, golf, Formula One, spectator sport. Who won? Who won the event, by the way? I didn't even watch who won. Was it Tom? No. Rick? Who's that guy? I think he plays for Mercedes. He's opposite of the main guy. I don't even know any of the Formula One drivers' names. Tom. I want to say his name's Tom. Or Chrissy. Chrissy? Chris? I don't know. Let me see if I can look this up. No, hold on. George Russell. I wasn't even close. George. I think the closest I used to play Gran Turismo. I used to be really big into Gran Turismo. I even bought like the steering wheel and all that stuff like that. And now I bought, which I regret buying because I don't think it's that good of a game. It's Project Cars. The first one, I bought the first one. I actually regret buying that because I didn't actually play it a lot. I didn't like it. And then now my friends are trying to convince me to buy Already. What's the Formula One game? I think it's called Already. Arresto Already or something like that. It's a video game on Steam, and but they're like serious about it. They've got like, see, I had the stupid little wheel, the toy wheel. They've got like full, like the seat, the roll cage, and it's all simulator. They're serious about it. It's crazy. I don't know if I could. If I were to do something like that, I do Flight Simulator. Assetto, that's it. Assetto. Am I saying it right? Assetto Corsa. Yeah. See, if I were to do something like that, I'd want to do Flight Simulator. I don't think I'm going to play Star Citizen. It's not going to let me play Star Citizen. Yeah, we might have to go back to War Thunder or Helldivers 2. We can play Helldivers 2, Star Wars Battlefront, Space Marines 2. Any one of those games we could play. Oh, man. I'm going to try one more time and see if I get in. So I've got the VR goggle. I got the VR goggles, and I've got they're not good flight sticks, but I got decent, they're actually basic flight sticks. They're the most basic flight sticks you can have, but I have them. I kind of want to do Flight Sim too. I do War Thunder. I have DCS though. I'm not ready for DCS. I'm almost there, but I'm not ready for DCS. But War Thunder. I'm practicing on War Thunder. No, yeah, see, I wouldn't do that. I would, well, first, well, if we can't play Star Citizen, we'll jump back into, War Thunder. See. Oh, it sounds like it's loading up. Let's see. Let's see. It sounds like it's working. You said flight sim, so we see what's up with. Welcome back, Christian. It just crashed again. All right, I guess we can't play Star Citizen. You know, we try to appreciate the hard work that the people over there at CAG do for us at for Star Citizen, but you know, even when they want to win, or even when they win by getting 4.0 out to Wave 1 backers, they can't win because it's still crap. It's still a crap game. A lot of faith is riding on 4.0. If they get 4.0 out and it's decent, people will have faith. But if they get 4.0 and it's the same, oh my God. 2025 is literally riding on this 4.0 release because nobody's going to want to invest money. And I hope the reckoning comes sooner rather than later because those people have been sitting on their hands for years, and they deserve everything coming to them. Now, if they pull it off, it'll be an amazing feat, right? They pull it off. But if they don't pull it off, I am just going to sit back and enjoy watching them suffer. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be great. Because that's the consequences, right? When I worked in corporate America, the consequences of me not doing my job was I was going to get fired, right? And that was held over my head as often as possible, right? Now that could have been bad to, bad bosses, bad management, whatever. Who cares, right? But what really matters is the fear of losing my job. Now over there at CAG, I'm not sure if they have that same fear because they're just jerking their player base around. So hopefully, like I said, I'd love to see them release 4.0 in a decent, not even a good or a great state, a decent state. But so far, it's not looking promising. So hopefully they pull their head out of their rear end. You've only got less than a month and a little bit of change left before you shit the money bed. All right, here we go. War Thunder, loading it up. So, Ben, you get first shot. What do you want to see me playing? So we've got the F-117 for the U.S. We've got the F-14, the Iranian F-14 for the U.S., right? We've got just about everything you could want for we got the Su-27 for the Russians, the Su-27 SM, and the regular Su-20. We got the MiG-29 SMT, regular MiG-29, Su-34. What do you want to see me play? Su-34? All right. Here we go. I'm still learning how to use it, so forgive me if I mess up. I'm sorry if I mess it up. I know how to fly the other planes, but it just came out. The Su-34 just came out, so I'm still learning how to fly it properly. I know how to fly it, but fly it properly to where you can actually, do stuff with it. I'm gonna play War Thunder myself. Nice. Very cool. See ya. Yes, it's like yeah, it's like the original design.
The enemy is winning.
Oh yeah, well yeah, of course of course the BMP is better than the thing. Yeah, of course it is. It's an advancement, evolutionary advancement of it.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Attention to the designated grid zone. I'm sorry. Well done.
Запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Man, he caught up quick. That was crazy. Did we? I don't think we switched War Thunder. Okay, War Thunder. Okay, yeah, we did switch. Good. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, 1 second. Hold on.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. We've been hit.
Oh, damn. How did that guy get there that fast? What in the world? I've never seen anyone get there that quick.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the map. I agree.
Oh my god, dude. This is horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Everything about that was horrible. I don't know how that guy got there that quick. I've never seen anyone get there that quick. And that's a really tough position to fight against, because all that's exposed is his turret, which has an insane amount of armor. Meanwhile, my whole chassis is exposed, so that's insane. Again, because Gaijin encourages one def leaving, if you're in a bad situation, just leave. Just leave, go to the next match. That way you just cut it off and move on.
Possession. Gunner ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Target destroyed. We've been hit. Artillery strike incoming. Elevation drive failed. We no longer have advantage.
Oh, I should have known. I should have known. That's funny. Let's see if I get anything with this arty strike. If I can get to 604, I'd be in good shape. Doesn't look like it though.
Attention to the map.
We can do paveways. That's fine. Gotta get there early though. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't get it. Okay.
The enemy's
Gotta
getting
do it.
closer to victory. Critical speed. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the map.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Those guys are mad.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Those missiles reach all the way to the airbase. That's stupid. That's a stupid developer decision right there to make it to where those things can land that close. Again, another example of development teams not playing their own games.
Attention to the map!
Yes.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'm gonna go. All right, man. Have a good time, dude. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you, man. That's awesome. You people who check me out don't have to, but they sure go ahead. They go ahead and do it anyway. So I'm appreciative of that. And if you don't find that I'm your cup of tea, that's cool too.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Thanks, man.
Within the B point.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Attack the C point.
No! I was gonna get him. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. 1 second.
your vehicle.
Ready up.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Target destroyed.
Group position.
Ready up.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted. Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Counter strike. Coordinates. Echo. 1. Destroy.
Echo 1. Acknowledged. Open fire.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Forward. Roger, advancing.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Arriving.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Go get him, Tiger. Two 7-2.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Critical speed.
CAD 220, 400 meters.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Attention to the designated grid zone. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Attack the A point.
Rock of Ages? I do not know that game.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Breaking reports. Enemy spotted. Breaking reports. Enemy spotted. Breaking reports. Enemy spotted.
Let me see. What's it called? Rock of Ages? Let me look this up.
Top of the morning to you, ladies. My name is Jacksepticeye, and welcome to Rock of Ages.
Oh, yeah. You know what? This is based off of an old board game, a real life board game, where you would have a maze that you would go like in real life. You would have a maze that you would go through, and you'd have to physically, maneuver the ball in a way that you would get through the maze. That was cool. Yeah. That's a cool game. It looks like a cool game. It looks like a fun game. Blank, what's up, dude? How's it going with the new PC? Oh, it's going. It's going. So we've got the new PC setup. We don't have everything set up internally as far as like my OBS. We just set everything up, so it's going great. We haven't crashed. OBS hasn't crashed. Our computer hasn't crashed. Everything seems to be running swimmingly. Star Citizen crashed but I think that's a Star Citizen. That's a CIG problem, not a me problem. So. So to answer your question, it's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Update my drivers? Yeah, I need. So I think I need to update the motherboard drivers. I think that's about it, but I'll do that a little later. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Well, normally I do, I mean, also the GPU, yeah, we've got, yeah, I got the, since mine's an EVGA, we got the Precision X1, which is the software that EVGA uses to manage their graphics cards. Yeah, so, yeah, yep. Thank you, though. I am trying to be on top of it as best as I can. Christian from YouTube says, realistic battle with a F117. I'm just trying it out. I never tried it out. Everything that I got in this plane was from ground realistic battle, so I just want to try it out and see what's up. I don't get the hate for the F117. Doesn't Air Realistic Battle give more RP in terms of modification for spading? Yes and no. If you can, first of all, if you can make it to get points in Air RB. Wait, oh, yeah, Air Realistic is what your Air RB, not arcade. Okay, yeah, Air Realistic. Yeah, if you can make it to the kills, then yeah. But if not, you probably stand a better chance in ground realistic than you do Air Realistic. This is the first time I've ever done it in Air Realistic. Everything that I've gotten with this, the modifications and everything for this, I got in ground realistic. This is one of the only planes the Americans have that has parachutes. Maybe the F-15E, but I think this is the only plane that has parachutes in the American tech tree. Maybe you guys can help me find another plane that has parachutes when it lands.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid square.
We are losing.
Nothing like a good old trash talking in chat. Oh, that was fun. That's lame though. Playing this thing in air is really lame. It's better off being played in ground. So I'm gonna get rid of the M1 KVT, and it's gonna be the 120S, the 120S, the Bradley, the M1128, and the A10 and the F117. That's the new loadout. But I got to use this to get to that. So once I get the M1128, boom, and then I'll come over here and work my way down this tree and get to the 120. So it'll be 120, M1128, A10A, and F117. And then we'll have, I want to try to figure out how to get here. Oh wait, here. So we're going to have to figure that out somehow. I don't know. What? You're joking, dude. No way. I don't believe you.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Tell me. No way. Okay, all right, I'm gonna look for it. Alright, I'm gonna look it up after this.
Critical speed. The enemy is winning. Attention to the designated grid square! Enemy forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Woo! If that's true, I'm gonna lose it. Because that means we can get the helicopter one, then we'll have the perfect loadout for the US tech tree.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack. Enemy forces have captured a zone. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Okay, so there's an Igla out there somewhere. You gotta be careful. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to drop a bomb on an Igla. Oh, for the Italian jet? No, probably not. Like I'm not. I mean, I could sell it, but it's just so much. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
This time, the enemy has proven stronger. Withdraw.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, but if you select it from each nation, so you don't have to constantly turn it off and on when switching countries. If you research helis, no RP will go. Okay, that processing. Okay. Okay. Trey, what's up? Sorry, I just saw your message now. Hmm. You're doing well. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm doing good. We got the new computer set up. We don't have our OBS stuff completely set up. So like, if I go AFK, it's like this thing I sketched up. The heli grind is good. Yeah. I don't know, man. The only thing I want in helis is this thing, the Kawaii Warrior or whatever, Kiowa Warrior. But again, it'll take time. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm taking my time. I'm trying to take my time. I'm trying. I get frustrated easily with my setup because it's not perfect, but it's not the way it used to be, but it's getting there. Like we're moving some things around, right? And then later on, I've got a cool thing I've got set up. I've got boxes all over my room from the computer parts and clothes and stuff like that. So I got to move these clothes over here into a space. I need to create space, first of all. And then I'm going to, oh, I don't know. Should I tell you guys? I guess I should tell you guys. I don't know. Let's see. I guess it's not that big of a surprise. I'd like it to be a surprise. But I've got this other wall set up with a green screen. So what I'm going to be able to do is I'll be able to walk off screen and a second camera will come online and it'll be either a hangar, a spaceship, or something, depending on what game we're playing, right? And I'll talk to you guys, and there'll be a whiteboard, and I'll be able to talk about like dogfighting techniques and all sorts. It'll be like a classroom. That was supposed to be a surprise. I don't know why I told you guys that, but that's okay. I'm the creator. It's my thing. I could say whatever the hell I want, right? It's cool. But I got it set up already. I just need to make room on the ground so I could walk over there. But yeah, so I have a whole wall. I can actually show you guys real quick. Hold on. If you guys will be patient and just wait. Hold on, I can show you guys. Oh wait. There we go. Okay, so let me actually do this real quick. So obviously that's no surprise, right? Hold on. If I take this off, if I do this, oh, gotcha. Copy, here we go. If I do this, okay, and then if I do, oh, it's not gonna do it. Okay, I'll have to set it up. But anyways, obviously you know there's a green screen behind me, but if you look over here, I'm gonna move the camera. Watch out. Let's see. See if I do this right. If I go up, oops, up, left, right, oop, going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Where am I going? I need to go this way. Oh, go down, down, down. Okay. So there's a green screen covering this whole wall. Right? And there's the ceiling right there, right? So that's the new setup that we have. And there's some clothes there. And oops, that's my picture. That's a picture. Position 1. There we go. Okay. Okay, but how do I get that back? So now I gotta set the thing up again. Hold on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hopefully I don't crash my OBS by doing this. Okay, that'll work for now, I guess. Okay, anyways. Nice room tour. Not bad. Yeah, it's obviously you see the wrinkles, right? It's not perfect, okay? It's not perfect. I would like there to be no wrinkles, right? Right? I would like there to be no wrinkles in the green screen, but I have to get I just wanted it up so you guys can see what it looks, or so I can see it, not you guys, but I can see what it looks like. But once I get it finalized, then I'm going to work on getting the wrinkles out, so that way the chroma key doesn't have to work as hard. So I need to set up a second camera, which I have a DSLR. I'll plug into the computer. And then I'll need a, more than likely I'll need a, like a mic, I could probably, wireless headphones. These are great, but they're wired. And then I'll need another light source. So I'll need to buy another light kit. So that way what I'll probably end up doing is I'll use this light kit that's right here, which is why you can see it's very bright. I'll use that for over there, and I'll use the new light kit or actually, you know what? No, I'll keep this here and I'll use the new light kit for that. But what I'm going to be able to do is I'm going to be able to get up and walk off stream, and then there'll be a background, obviously the green screen, right? It's movie magic, whatever. And then I'll do that. So that's the future. It's super exciting, man. You know, I may not have the most viewers, I may not have the most followers, but whatever, man. I'm having fun doing this. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. If you were to tell my child's self, I don't think I have any kids, not that I know of. But if you were to tell my inner child self, like when I was young, what you would be doing, and I would tell him I get to stream full time, I do photography, I do video editing, I do all this cool stuff. I have a cool computer, a cool setup, my own room, right? All this stuff, dedicated space. I think my inner child would be happy. I think he'd flip out and be like, that is so cool. That is so cool. You get to play games for a living? That is really cool. So, yeah. I think it's really cool. Let's hold off on that and let's just keep grinding the ground. Oh, I didn't buy a graphics card. Blank is talking to us from Twitch. I didn't buy a graphics card. I use my existing. I have a 3080, so I cannibalized that 3080 out of my old computer and put it into the new one. It's a perfect graphics card. It's an EVGA, but I bought that a long time ago, like relatively a long time ago. Trey says, "Don't give up. Most people will watch. Those who don't really care about them being in the live, etc." Yeah, I'm working on not giving up. I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you. There were probably, in the whole time that I've been streaming, there were probably 3 times that I was like literally going to delete my accounts and just, you know, go back to, you know, corporate America and just be a drone and give up on my dream. Like, for real, 3 times. I remember literally hovering my mouse over the deactivate, or not even deactivate, but delete account a long time ago, and I'm glad that I didn't. My only gripe about live streaming is that if you get really popular, your private life will no longer be private, and everything that you say will be and do will be watched. But that might just be me and my want for privacy. Yes, you're absolutely right. I don't think I have that far-fetched of an opinion. I mean, like I may be critical, and I use critical in the most sincere sense. I think the most thing that may not make me what do they call it? What's the word? I know it's the word. It's called damn. It's called commercially viable. That's what it's called. Commercially viable. So one of the things that may not make me commercially viable to sponsors is that I'm so critical of development teams in video games. I have such a passion for video games that, like, I could see why, War Thunder wouldn't want to sponsor me, because I guess you could say I talk trash about them, but it's not like I'm flaming them. It's, I don't know. I could see why a video game company wouldn't want to sponsor me, but that doesn't mean like a drink company, or a chip company, or whatever the case may be, or a food company may want to sponsor me, or a grooming company, right? Because of the what's up. But yeah, commercially viable. That's the word. So, for my opinion, borders on constructive criticism. Like it's that fine line between talking trash about a developer and being constructively critical of what they do. Like when I say something like CD Projekt Red is a joke because they released Cyberpunk 2077 in the state that they released it in. However, they came back, they pulled their head out of their rear end and came back and made it to what the game it is today, which is now a viable product, right? So, I don't know. Christian from YouTube says, have you played Just Cause 4? I have not. I have played the Just Cause series. I haven't played 4 though. Trey says, I think 500 subs to be a content creator or more for War Thunder. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm nowhere close. I'd like to get to 100. I had 75 subscribers, and then some guy came in my channel, and I guess I said something that he didn't like, and he unsubscribed to me. That's so funny. I love that. I love when people do that. It's like, oh man, I have a whole opinion about that. I got ghost rounded. I definitely shot, and you can see the round go in the air. I got ghost rounded for sure. Yep, with 1K viewers on vids or shorts, just keep being you. You'll make it. Yeah, people come and go. It's all good. So my opinion on that is so one of the things is like people will go out of their way when they're not happy, right? If you don't get good experience, you go out of your way. The funny thing about it is people who unfollow small-time content creators are scumbags. And the reason, and there's logic behind it. It's not like I'm just saying that, right? So here we go. You ready? We're going to go into the realm of music, right? So you have your top of the line performers that do big shows and make big money and do big things and blah, 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 right? In music, right? And then you've got the person who's, trying to make it, he's a street performer. He plays, on Dirty Sixth Street, and he's out there, working for tips. Has got his guitar thing open and is just, trying to really vibe with the crowd, right? So let's say we'll use the guy who's playing on the street on Dirty Sixth Street, and he's working for tips or whatever the case may be. So you walk by that person and you put a $1 bill in his little guitar box, right? So when let's use the analogy that $1 is equivalent to either 1 like, 1 follow, or 1 sub, right? That $1, right? So you drop the $1 in there, and you have now contributed to that person, right? So let's look at the streamer, right? You've liked that person's content. You have followed that person, which increases his followers, right? You've subscribed to him, which increases the likelihood that the algorithm is going to notice him, right? Things like that. Now, let's say you unfollow that small-time content creator. Let's say you unlike his content for who knows why, right? That would be the equivalent of going back to that small-time musician on the side of the street, playing his heart out for whatever ends meet he can make out of the love of the passion, and you ask for that $1 back, right? Like, let's say it's a couple minutes later, a day later, a couple days later, kind of makes you a scumbag, right? So if you and what's so funny is someone could be like, oh, well, that's so hypocritical. I'm pretty sure you've done that. Actually, no. When you look at Eckhart's Ladder, I remember when Eckhart's Ladder was in like the thousands in the subscriber feed on YouTube, and now I think he's at 1 million. So if I unsubscribe to him at 1 million, he's not gonna lose any sleep. So that's my opinion about people who unfollow or are unlike small-time content creators. You may genuinely not like their content, even though you liked it for some reason, but it must hurt you, right? You go through your day, you go get groceries, you make a meal, you go get some water, and it must physically hurt you. It must live rent-free in your brain to think like, you know what? I should unfollow or I should unlike that small-time content creator because I just have a disdain for that person. Like, give me a break, man. That is so funny. So anytime that stuff like that happens, I chuckle in the sense that and if you do that, more than likely you're a scumbag. Trey, you're right on that. They think you'll beg them to stay, etc., etc. I got a similar story about that in some way. I'd love to hear it. Blank says, for War Thunder, makes sense. That's another reason why I feel iffy when people like come to my stream and they're like, "Hey, I'll follow you if you follow me." It's such a transactional thing. I get where the intention is, right? But let's say you do follow that person and then they do follow back. Right? If they follow you back, but then like a day later, a week later, a month later, they unfollow you. Are you going to keep track of that, right? So anytime someone comes in here, like another content creator, and says, "Oh, follow for follow," I'm like, yeah, but it's a transactional thing. Like, so if you unfollow me 5 days from now, I'm never going to know, but I'm still going to follow you because I'm not an asshole. To a degree. Sorry, I had to think about that one for a second. Oh, why did I get disconnected from my own chat? Hold on, let me see something quick. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Oh, yeah. The end of the year update, which is crazy to think about. It's only 3 weeks away, right? Let me see real quick. It's only 3 weeks away. Because you got to think about it. The holidays, that's it. I think the Germans are going to get the F-18 via the Swedish. The Americans are going to get the F-18. The UK is going to get the Typhoon. And the Russians are going to get the Su-33. I'm hoping that we also get the MiG-35 or the Su-35. I'm hoping that we get at least those two. But we'll see. Trey, I'll read your thing here in just a second. I might die right here, honestly, so we'll see. Woo! I'm dead. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay. For me, I used to be on this guy's stream, ended up a mod. Wow, that's good. Made sure to encourage him to not give up. Got people to watch him be there. Had our disagreements with the guy from the UK. Okay, I'm assuming there's more to that story. Let me read that again. Yeah. Not to give up people. Got people to watch him be there. And then had our disagreements with the guy from the UK. Okay. That sounds like it's part 1. And I'm waiting for part 2. What about the Eurofighter? No, Eurofighter is next year. The first major update of the new year is going to have the Eurofighter. It'll be the F-18 Block 60, if I'm not mistaken. Like the Super Hornet. It'll be the Super Hornet, the Eurofighter, and the modern version. I think honestly we may even, I think we may get the Su-30. We may not get the Su-33, but we might get the Su-30. And then the next year's update will be the Eurofighter, the Super Hornet. I think also, I honestly believe the next major update is going to have the Typhoon, the F-18 Block 30 for Sweden and for the US, and then it has the Su-30. Now, next year's update with the Eurofighter is going to be the Eurofighter, the Super Hornet, the Super, the F-14 Super Tomcat, and then it'll be the Su-33, and we'll be in the echelon. It's going to be crazy. He would always insult me and others. I messaged the streamer telling him talk to that guy or else there will be actions. He kept on doing it until I messaged him one time, so the streamer put the message. The Su-57 will probably be end of year next year. I think the Su-57 is coming at the end of the year next year. And then here's my big WTF War Thunder moment. Okay, you ready for this? Are you ready? Here it is. Once they release the full suite of aircraft and ground vehicle, well, there's not really much more to add to ground vehicles and naval. There's going to be a whole revamp of the War Thunder game. It's going to be called War Thunder 2.0. And the thing is War Thunder is going to compete directly with DCS. Okay? War Thunder, by this time next year, will have enough vehicles, will have enough features, and the engine will be enough updated for them to directly compete with DCS. And the reason why I say that is because if you look at all the things that they're doing with the engine, the Drogov engine or whatever it's called, they're implementing that you can right now it's just the instruments. In the cockpit of the plane, it's just the instruments, right? They actually work accurately. The MFDs work accurately, right? They are going to go direct competitor to DCS. It's going to be crazy. This time next year, mark my words. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's coming, baby. You know how I know is because they've been working on cockpits for a year. This whole year has been working on cockpits. So Trey, in his own words without screenshot, or what I said, in his own words without screenshot. So what I said directly to the guy from the UK decided to blast me on stream with the streamer himself pumping fuel. I let him say his thing and he went on and on, calling me names, insulted me. I took it then when I messaged the guy. I let him know what I said directly, what I had told the streamer, that if his friend, the guy from the UK, didn't stop, I'll take action. I'm assuming the last word is action. I'll take action. So that's a whole thing. Ray's got this crazy story from YouTube. He's putting this crazy story that he experienced. That is crazy, man. Like, what do you do? There's still more to come, but I'm reading what I see right now. No, air vehicles only. Air vehicles only, and they may do something with ground vehicles, but I don't think they're going to do anything with ground vehicles because they need to finish out naval first. Submarines still need to be introduced. Carriers and submarines need to be introduced into naval.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Need backup.
Okay, hold on. I'll read your guys' stuff here in a second. Hold on.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I think it was a BMP2. I get it back. Got me. There he is. No, it wasn't a BMP2. It was this thing. Oh well. Okay, so I get that. I get the interactive cockpits, and how will that attract? How will that attract move sim players? But won't players also leave because of the simplicity of how the game is now, or will that? So, so here's the thing, right? When you start War Thunder, everybody starts off as an arcade player, right? Everybody starts off an arcade player, right? When you graduate, right? When you graduate, you go to realistic battles, right? And a vast majority of the player base is there, right? So you know what? Hold on. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. I got you right here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. When you start off, everybody starts in arcade, right? Did I spell that right? Looks weird. Well, maybe because I need to do this. Right? Then a good portion of the arcade players graduate to realistic. Right? And then some players will graduate from realistic to sim battles. Right? So what they're going to want to do is what ends up happening is, can I make this bigger? Let me see. Oh no. That's fine. So what ends up happening is some players, can I just do this? Okay. No. Why? Oh, here we go. So what ends up happening is, yeah, that's fine. Is what if you create a direct competitor, because these players, they move on, right? Because sim isn't really that flushed out. Sim players will move on. And they'll move on to DCS, right? They leave War Thunder, right? Because Sim Battle isn't flushed out. It's not really that good. And so what it's going to do is it's what they're wanting. If they can keep the players inside the War Thunder bubble and prevent them from leaving to DCS, that keeps them more players in the realm of War Thunder. Because once players leave War Thunder, because they're like, well, sim battles is okay, but if I'm going to do it, I want the real thing. And what is the real thing? The real thing is DCS, right? It's not War Thunder Sim. War Thunder Sim is it's a watered down version of DCS, but players that are serious about DCS will come. But again, they want to keep players from arcade. It has to do with market share. It's a business plan, right? You don't want people leaving. Let's just talk. If you were at Best Buy or you were at Walmart, Walmart has everything because they don't want you to get your TV from somewhere else. They don't want you to get your cable from somewhere else. They don't want to get your groceries from somewhere else. They want you to get it from Walmart, right? So it's the same thing. War Thunder, Gaijin does not want you to leave the theme park. If you leave the theme park, right? That's why theme parks have food. That's why they have drinks. Because if you leave the theme park, you've left the theme park and your money goes out the window too. But if you stay in the theme park, if you buy shitty burgers and shitty drinks, guess what? You're still in the theme park spending money at the theme park. So if they become a direct competitor to DCS by revamping Sim, it keeps everybody in the theme park, everybody in the War Thunder theme park, and they do not go out of the theme park to spend money somewhere else. They spend money inside War Thunder. Does that make sense? Is everyone following along? Are we got it? I think I did a good job explaining that. Okay. So Blank says, so just revamp the sim battles. Yes. Blank, or will that remain how it is plus a new super sim mode, game mode? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I just know that it makes, from a business perspective, Gaijin is a business. They're not your friends, even though you may think like some people have a social, right? This is just a general statement to anybody out there. Cloud Imperium Games, Arrowhead Studios, Gaijin, CD Projekt Red. These people are not your friends. There's a whatever the word is, sociopath? No, not sociopath. Social relationship, whatever that word is, right? Oh, parasocial. That's what it's called. There's like a parasocial relationship sometimes that people have with developers. These people are in it to make money, right? You go to a coffee shop and you go there to buy coffee. You don't go there to make friends, right? You go there to buy coffee. The coffee shop is there to give you coffee for exchange. It's a transaction, right? So from a business perspective, it makes sense for these people to keep you within the sphere. The second you leave the theme park, you're not spending money at the theme park anymore. You're spending money somewhere else. They want the money inside the theme park. Christian from YouTube asked, what is DCS? So DCS is a, I'll show you real quick. Let me see real quick. So DCS is a simulator program. It's a true hardcore simulator experience that has planes, helicopters, terrains, campaigns, everything. The only thing they don't have is tanks. I personally, so I think I have. So they've got these packages. So you can get the F-15 Biz, you can get the F-5E, you can get the F-86, you can get the F-4E. You get the F-15, you can get the MB-339, you can get the Mirage. They're all these. I think I have the F-16. Yeah, there's like pages of this crap. It's like War Thunder, but a serious version. Yeah, Digital Combat Simulator. That's right. That's right, Trey. Let's see here. So Blank says, do you think that Gaijin will ever add a game mode with infantry, or is that out of the question? They did, and they did a horrible job at it. It's called Enlisted. Enlisted is a Gaijin product that uses some modeling from War Thunder, but it's mostly a chassis, like 3D modeling, very primitive version of that, right? It's not that at all, but you'll see a lot of similarities from Enlisted. You'll see a lot of similarities in War Thunder in Enlisted, from War Thunder in Enlisted. But Enlisted is a joke. Nobody wants to go into a game killing AI, right? That's not fun, right? That's for the low life, plebs. That's for the filthy casuals, right? That's for the birds. Nobody wants to kill AI, and that's exactly what Enlisted is. It's just you killing AI with players every now and then, but it's mostly AI killing, and it's annoying and it's lame. So hopefully, again, Enlisted, I hope you pull your head out of your rear end and realize the disservice that you've done to your player base. Crazy. Okay, so the super game mode, they're coming out with a game. They were supposed to come out with a game mode this update, but they fell behind. Desert Storm. They were supposed to come out with Desert Storm in World War. Yeah, they were supposed to. This is the World War was supposed to have Desert Storm. They had maps for it and everything. But that never happened. That's going to be the super game mode. Would be the World War game mode right here. But this season's World War was supposed to be Desert Storm, which I don't think will come out until next year. They're already behind. They're way behind. They are super behind. Oh, DC, yeah. DCS has some really cool stuff on there, man. Some really cool stuff.
position.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Rover ready. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Echo. 3. Destroyed.
Echo. 3. Acknowledge. Open fire.
Target destroyed. Up. Target destroyed. Up, up, up.
Attention to the map.
Wow, no anti-air. I haven't played much of World War, but from what I remember, it's not how I'd imagine a super mode meant to massive play. Oh, gotcha. Between tank, okay, and obviously a bigger time limit than 30 minutes. That's true. Oh, I see it. Okay, I think I see where he's at. I'm gonna come around. Oh, that G-Link's got him. Yep, he got him. This bomb was gonna get him, dude. This bomb was absolutely gonna... I lobbed this thing, dude, look. It's gonna hit him. I mean, he's obviously dead, but let me see. Oh, maybe not. Yep. Oh, I still got him! Nice. But more corrupt. Be careful, man. Design... I guess it doesn't matter, whatever. Alright, here we go. The bomb just hit me. The bomb I just released hit me.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Attention to the map.
Keep it up and victory will be ours. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta 6. Destroy.
Delta 6. Acknowledged. Open fire.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Critical speed.
Air.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh my god, I did the wrong bomb. I'm gonna be sick. I picked the wrong bomb when I launched it. Oh my god. Yeah, I just left the game. I'm like, well, first of all, let's pull this up. Let's talk about a specific map that they just remade recently. It is Abandoned Factory, which is there it is. So here's what happens. They just remade this map. They just spent man hours and assets into this map. If you go alpha, you're a low IQ Call of Duty player. Real simple. If you want to play Call of Duty, go play Call of Duty. There is a game called Call of Duty. What ends up happening is everybody goes alpha. Nobody cares about Bravo or Charlie. Everyone wants to go alpha. Do you know why? Because they want to play Call of Duty. That's it. The game is decided in these 4 squares, or 6 if you, yeah, these 6 squares. It's not decided at Bravo. It's not decided at Charlie. It's decided in alpha. And I don't know, I just don't get it. Like, let's say the whole enemy team went to alpha, and they took alpha. Some of them started to push into our spawn. You can easily outflank them at Bravo, but again, you're dealing with the general populace, which isn't that smart to begin with. So you're dealing with and especially console players, typically tend to be not the smartest, not the sharpest, tools in the shed. So low IQ Call of Duty tunnel vision players come to alpha. Everybody else that wants to play objectives and wants to win the map, they need to have it to where, like, I don't know. There needs to be a way to discourage people from just stacking, because then everybody who went Bravo and Charlie are out, right? They're out. They have no say because the whole team lost at Alpha, and now they're pushing, and you're the only one left because your whole team was full of jerk offs. So it's really strange. Also, it's the fact that I'm playing the U.S., so typically U.S. players, excluding myself, tend to be lower in IQ. I mean, if you go alpha, okay, cool. I'm talking about if everybody goes alpha, right? If you go to an objective, you're doing your job. But when the whole team does it, the whole team, and if you're an individual that's sitting there watching the whole team doing that, and you still go to alpha, it's like, okay, well then what else did you expect? You lost the fight at alpha. You put all your eggs in one basket at Alpha. You lost that fight. You have nobody. They're already pushing your spawn. People are barely getting on a spawn, already getting clipped. But let's think. Let's try to put two brain cells together and say, okay, what if we went Bravo? What if some people, not the whole team, what if some people went Bravo, right? And then they flanked all the enemy team that went to Alpha, right, on the backside. You still get the kills. You still get the flank. You still get everything that you want. You just don't put all your eggs in one basket. So if you're an individual player and you see the entire team going Alpha on abandoned factory and you go with them, you deserve everything coming to you. But if you're an individual player and you see your entire team going Alpha and you decide to flank and get behind the enemy team and actually play intelligently to win the game, that's a W. It's crazy, man. If you go Alpha with the whole team, you're a sheep mentality. You're a herd mentality. You are a crab mentality. Call of Duty low IQ. That's all there is to it. Like I said, it's okay to have one death levers. When the whole team does it, then there needs to be punishment. There needs to be consequences. It's the job of the developer to provide consequences to doing stupid things. And I don't think Gaijin's doing a good enough job. Yeah, but if those one or two people aren't smart enough to push backline to Alpha, enemy Alpha, or they lose those engagements, you're placing your bets on a very small percent, right? I mean, man, it's just hard. It's hard to fathom. It's really hard for me to fathom. I'm just trying to encourage people to don't be a herd mentality. Don't be a sheep mentality. Don't be a low IQ mentality. Think outside the box. Be on the outside looking in. It's really tough for me, man. It's really tough sometimes to deal with that. Probably going to get one shot. This is not a good position for me, but I want to see some, because I'm usually on the other side of the map. I'm usually playing on the other side. I want to see what I see from this side. Actually, I should be in the... Like I said, if you go Alpha, that's fine. But when the whole team goes Alpha, dude, and you are an individual with your own opinion and your own sound mind and your own brain and your own hands and feet, you know, it's just like, come on. You saw that, man? You saw how many shells I was eating? Well, oh, okay. I was a down tier. Yeah, I'm not interested in playing this. Yeah, it's so tough playing the M1. I keep getting up tiered, and the up tier I'm getting this round is so garbage. It's so tough playing with this thing. I mean, it only penetrates 198. That's nothing. I really am gonna have to play this thing. Getting up tier to 11.3 isn't as bad as getting up tier to 11.7. If you get up tier to 11.7, you are in a whole nother world. You're even more in another world if you're 11.7. If you bought the clickbait and you don't know what you're doing, you are in a world of hurt. You are in a world of hurt. Because dealing with top tier, oh my God, it is crazy, man. It is crazy. But 10.7 isn't as bad because you know, worst case you get up tier to 10 point. Yeah, it's just tough. That's okay. We'll just keep playing. Really tough. They actually were trying to do that. Did you read the patch notes? They were trying to do that. And you know what happened? They literally said in the patch notes that they canceled it because it was too good of an idea. Literally. It was too good of an idea. They were going to make it to where World War II vehicles only fought World War II vehicles instead of Cold War era vehicles. They had that in the patch notes. And do you know what they said? They said we canceled it because it was too good of an idea. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. The development team at Gaijin, the stupidity that the level of stupidity that's going on over there is like peaking right now. It is insane. It's crazy, man. We were literally going to have everything we wanted in World War II. I was going to play. I stopped playing. Literally, my top played vehicle is a World War II tank. And I stopped playing because I keep fighting. I keep fighting Cold War era vehicles. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of playing fighting 20-year-old tanks, like 20 years in advancement, and ATGMs and helicopters in my World War II tank. There's no way. It's so dumb. But Gaijin's dumb. That's just the end of it. That's Gaijin's dumb. That's what's happening. Like, how else do you explain not doing the right thing? I would love a developer to come into my channel and just be like, we didn't do it because of this. And if it's anything that doesn't say that they're dumb, it's gaslighting. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I mean, you like IS-2s fighting freaking fighting. Wait, what? IS-2s fighting ATGMs and BMP-1s and BMP-2s. Like, go F yourself, Gaijin, for real. Like, you did that on purpose. You know what you're doing, dude. There's no way you've had this game. There's no way you had this game out for as long as you've had it and are not not intentional with the things that you do. Right? You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing. You knew that World War II tanks going up against Cold War era tanks was going to be a bad idea. You knew that, and you did it anyways, and that makes you a scumbag developer. That's all there is to it. You're in the same bucket with when CD Projekt Red sat in a conference room and they all agreed that they should release their game that got banned from the Sony store and the okay. There's no way you did that on accident. You did it on purpose, right? CD Projekt Red, you did that on purpose, right? The same way that Fallout 76 released the game with no NPCs, knowing that the past 20 years of Fallout games have had nothing but NPCs in it. It's like, what did you think was going to happen? Like, what did you think was going to happen? You went out and played in the middle of the highway, you know, and you got hit by a car. What did you think was going to happen? Again, Gaijin knew it. They know what they're doing. Anybody who tries to defend these developers, these so-called people, one of my favorite arguments that people try to have is, oh, well, the development team are people too. They have feelings and they have families and okay, cool. What about the people that are actually supporting those developers so they can have families and can have cars and can have houses, right? The developer gets to treat the player base like crap, but then the second the player base riots against the developer, suddenly you have these white knights that come out and defend these multi-million-dollar companies, and it's just like, you're a joke. You're an absolute joke. You're a fraud, and you're a joke. Whoever those white knights are, you're a fraud and a joke. It's just crazy. Yeah, go ahead, defend the multi-million-dollar company. Go ahead and defend them and see how stupid you look. It's nuts. We literally almost had it. We were so close. I'm almost tempted to go look for the patch notes where they said they canceled it because it was too good of an idea. Crazy. Mind-bogglingly crazy. This thing, the M1 KVT needs to be 10.3, dude. That's all there is to it. This needs to be 10.3, and the reason why is because you got the M60 120S. The M60 120S literally has the turret it has the 120 millimeter turret with the round that's the M68 A1. Like, it has the same shell as the 11.7 tank. The M1 needs to be 10.3. They need to just stop jerking us around and put it at 10.3. Yeah. I'm just not paying attention, dude. I'm like so over it. I just want to. I actually, since I've gotten the stealth, I could care less about how I perform. I used to care how I perform about the M1. I just want to play the stealth. That's all I want to do. And I want to play the stealth. That's all I care about. So whatever gets me to playing the stealth the quickest, that's what I want to do. It's the same way, like when I play sim battles. Oh, I guess we could play sim battles. Let's see what's up. The same way that I play sim battles, I play ground sim to play aircraft. I could care less about vehicles. I play ground sim to play aircrafts only. That's it. And people hate that. If you tell somebody in sim battles that you're just there to play aircraft, oh my god, dude. Watch the firestorm erupt, man. They will lose their mind. It is so hilarious. Yeah, I'd love to have a one-on-one chat with these people, these people that call themselves developers, and just see the logic behind their thinking. Because more often than not, it's going to be, oh, because we're scumbags. That's what we're hoping for, because that's the only way this makes sense. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. We're playing sim battle. We're playing ground sim. But I'm only gonna play aircraft because I could care less about ground. I could care less about the people on the ground. I just want to get my points. Ooh! Oh boy! F-15E, F-15E, F-16. Oh my god. Right, those are two F-15Es? Oh no, okay, that's an F-15C. Which one's the F-15C? Oh, I think it's that one. Oh, it sure is. AIM 120s, yep. That's an F-15C right there with the AIM 120s. There's an AIM 120 right there. There's a second AIM 120. There's a third AIM 120. Look at all those AIM 120s being launched. Oh, they're launching them at helicopters? Oh, okay, that was a bad idea. I should have known better. The Panzer S1, yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's get out of there. I should have known better. I once played Sim with a Tiger and got direct hit with a FAP 3000 pump. That's probably me. I used to roll the FAB 5000 or the 3000 on my IL-28 and my IL-28 and the Yak 38B, I think is what it was called.
Possession!
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I'm sorry. Never! Negative! Attention to the designated grid zone. Sorry.
Damn. It sucks to suck. I'm gonna stand up. I gotta stand up. I'm getting tired of sitting. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Why did that do that? That was weird. Oh, I gotta get my... It's a little too high, hold on. Alright, there we go. I also need to change my shirt. Hold on, it's itchy. Alright, that's better. Yeah, the M1 KVT needs to be 10.3. Like, you literally have the M60 120S that has the same turret and the same round as, like, the 11.7 tank. So, I don't know.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I see one. I see the AA. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
I watched the guy play with it like a boss. The Sabra Mark 1, that's the Israeli tank, right? What are you talking? What is that?
Attack the sea point.
Request target for airstrike.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. It looks like it's money. It looks like it's money! Got you.
Ah, 100, 1,000 meters.
What was that guy's name that I killed? Ragnarok? Oh, he's gone. He left the game.
We've captured most of the strategic zones. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gotcha. Typical air, anti-ground, anti-air. I'm grinding AA.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Critical speed. Overgee. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
The 57 with the Igla or the 10.3 one? I think you're talking about the one with the Igla, right?
100 meters.
Hold on, what was it? The 57-2? I'll look it up real quick.
120, 100 meters.
I need to look up two tanks. I need to look up this Su 57-2 and the Shiraka 1 or whatever you called it. I'll look it up here in a second. What the fuck is going on? Why can I not? Normal mode for secondary weapon? What the fuck is that? Turn that shit off. What the fuck is going on? Get out of here.
130, 1,500 meters.
What in the world is going on? There we go. Jeez.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack. We suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
The game seems to be glitched out. Yeah, okay, hold on. Oh! Yes! 10.3 playing, baby. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Order it. Yep, order it. Put it in the bank. All right. So now, okay, so now... Now we're getting to end game. Now we're getting to end game. Okay, so how many does it take? I'm going to research the A10C. Let's see. Let's go to aviation. So to start research on the F-15E, it takes 3 vehicles. So we've got one A7D. We're going to get the honestly, we should probably just do this. So we'll go F-105, F-11, F-1115, F, and then we'll get the F-15. Now for Army though, we need to get this bad boy, and then we got to come down this entire line, which will be difficult. And then, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, so hold on, I got to read up. Okay, so okay, so he said the Zeus 57-2. So that's, hold on. Oh, pfft. What is that? That is so troll. That's the troll. That's the troll AA. That's the troll AA. I thought you were talking about this one. The new one that they came out with. I really wanted you to be talking about this one. With the Iglas. So sick. This thing is crazy. Okay. Alright, I get you now. I get it. Okay, hold on. And then what was the other one you said? The Shaba Mark 1 9.7 Israeli? Oh, you mean the Merkava? Are you talking about the Merkava? Or are you talking, I don't know, the Sherba? What did you say? It's below on tech tree to grind. Oh. Oh, Israeli. Okay. This is the M20, bro, or the M6120. That's what this is. I can't stand for long periods of time right now. I gotta come back down. I got bombed twice and survived. Now, you want to see something? I don't know. Have you guys seen this? Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Look at that. Look at that video I just posted. Oh yeah, dude. Yep. I got it right here, man. I've got a whole thing dedicated to it. Literally one of my top 3 vehicles. The top 3 vehicle I have. It's one of my most played vehicles is the Object 279. So you know I didn't buy it. I got this for free. Okay? Almost what? 1,500 battles in it. 1,500 battles in the Object 279. I've dominated 3,000. Bro, look at my kill death. Wait. Let's pull this up. Hold on. Can we pull this up? Let me see real quick. Okay, so what is it? 3109 and 1237. Oh, 2.51 kill death ratio with the Object 279. That's pretty baller. Let's do the MiG-27. 2040 and what is it? 1227. Ooh, what? Is that right? That's not good at all. That's actually really bad. Oh, wait a minute. I did that wrong. Sorry, I did that wrong. That's the wrong... Wait. It's 791. There we go. So 2.57 kill death ratio with the SU-27. So I've got the Object 279, the Object 292. Yeah. Yeah, you should have seen me in my heyday. Like when I was hardcore playing the Object 279, it was something spectacular to watch. I mean, I would take out entire teams. I don't have the IS-7. I wanted to get it, but I wasn't able to get it. And I'm not spending $500-$600 on this game at one go.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Foxtrot. 6. Destroy.
Foxtrot, 6. Acknowledged. Open fire.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I can't tell if he's getting shot from the left or the right. If he's getting shot from the left, I need to chill here. If he's getting shot from the right, there's nothing I can do. Oh, he's getting shot from the left, I think.
Attention to the map.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
That Leopard 1A5 is unbelievable. Look at that. He just took on 2 players by himself.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Thanks.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 4. Destroy.
Delta, move. Acknowledged. Open fire.
Forward.
Roger. Advancing.
Oh, dude. I think I got like 18 kills one time. Yeah, 18 kills.
Attention to the designated grid square.
And that's in realistic. I think that was with the Object 279.
Critical speed.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I was about to say, where the hell did the missile go? SU-20 122 with the, I think the SU-122 is the 155 millimeter cannon, right?
Allied forces have captured a zone. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, the Chinese Churchiee is a copycat nation, so they got a lot of the Russian, American, you know, all that stuff like that. Mostly Russian, but yeah.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
All right, my guys. I think it's a good game. 7 hours and 45 minutes I've been streaming. 7 hours and 45 minutes. That's pretty good. I want to play Helldivers 2, the finals, so we'll see. I don't know. I want to incorporate more games, but really, I mean, honestly, the 3 games that we're going to... Well, when Star Citizen 4.0 comes out, we are going to be playing that like nobody's business, right? So it's going to be a Star Citizen-filled stream. And then, of course, War Thunder with the December update, and of course, New World. Helldivers 2 will be mixed in there. The finals will be mixed in there. Battlefront 2, Total War Warhammer 3, Dark Tide, Space Marines 2, Vermintide 2. You know, all these games will be mixed in there. But Trey, Christian, appreciate you guys for stopping by and hanging out with me. That's so awesome to see people come back. But yeah, good game, everybody. Appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably do a little bit of streaming tomorrow morning, but yeah, good game.